Hey, it's gonna be tough to get that performance bonus now. These two, they put on a show.
Yeah? Was that crazy?
They only had 3 rounds, though. You're the main event. You got 5 rounds to put on a show. Guess we ended early.
I'm ready for whatever.
Prepare for the worst, expect the best, right?
Damn right.
All right, then let's go.
Let's do this.
Let's get it. Yeah!
Prelims no more. Here he is making his way to the octagon. This is the first time in his UFC career he has worked his way to the main card. He has strung together some wins, looking at the rankings, and this guy appears like he belongs. A lot more eyeballs on him tonight. The audience is bigger. His popularity has grown leaps and bounds. We'll see if he can handle that pressure and perform the way he has that led to this main card slot here tonight. Well, it's a rare skill for a fighter to be able to stand in the pocket and avoid taking significant damage. But if you've watched the film on this young fighter, that's exactly what he's able to do. He frustrates and exhausts his opponents, and he stays pretty relaxed because he's so defensively sound. He uses movement and defense to set up his offense. Consummate sticker and mover. He gets his head off of the center line, and even when you think you have him in a compromising position, more often than not, he's able to swivel that head and get out of harm's way. All right, here we go. If you like fascinating stylistic matchups, perhaps this one is for you. We have got a decorated BJJ practitioner here, and a lot of no-gi success. So most people believe that as he crosses into the UFC and gets deeper in his MMA career, he's going to realize a lot of success.
Well, that translates. You know, the no-gi is what translates to mixed martial arts. The gi jiu-jitsu is very good. It's very good to develop and learn it. But the no-gi relates more to fighting than anything. The no shirt, the nothing to grab. This guy is so good on the ground and so good in no-gi jiu-jitsu that he can apply it to mixed martial arts. That's why you see him get so many submission victories.
And at least when you're not wearing a gi, you can't get clock choked to sleep by your pajamas. So let's see how it goes for him tonight. But there is no denying how good he is on the ground. Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Bad Intentions. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Renato Moicano.
Herb Dean, our third man in the octagon for this one. All right, round 1 underway here. This will be his first fight on the main card, so that bears watching here tonight. There's no denying just how successful he's been on the prelims, but now on the main card for the first time, undeniably the highest profile opponent and the best fighter he will have ever faced. We'll see if he can get off to a good start tonight.
Oh, nice uppercut, yeah.
What a wild start to this fight, unless, of course, you like defense.
What a great fight so far. These guys are laying it all out on the line.
Oh, a big left hand.
Oh, good elbow right there.
All right, in the clinch now, exactly where he wants this fight. He said he's not going to worry about the boo birds who don't like the grappling. This is his realm, and he's about to showcase as much.
This is one of the most grueling aspects of fighting, when you're chest to chest with an opponent that is trying to get away from you. He knew that at times it could seem boring, but it's as hard as anything you see fighters do inside the octagon.
As his opponent postures up, he opens it. All right, inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have 2 hands in or 2 hands out, or guys start to attack triangles.
Moicano's going for an arm here. Oh, could be the beginning of the end. That looks tight. Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Well, you know I don't like the gi very much, but I have an appreciation and a healthy one for these type of transitions.
You can tell he's been in a gi at some point in his life with the way that he moves so freely.
I'm skipping jiu-jitsu next week, too. Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need a controlled posture on the bottom, and if you're the top guy, the guy that's looking to finish, continue to gain posture and rain down big strikes on your opponent.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Moicano. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Oh, the hard ground and pound strike lands, and that has caused some swelling or so, it appears. Nicely done. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Well, you know he's tougher than I am, right? But this man has absorbed so much damage upstairs that I wouldn't be surprised to see the referee call in the doctor at some point.
But at some point, you got to take a look at him. He's so bruised. He's so battered. He's so swollen. And credit to his opponent for finding a route to victory and staying on that. He has dominated this fight.
Moicano's pass attempt denied. Nice job keeping busy fighting off of his back. All right, so back to the well with the elbows, and I guess if it's not broken, no need to fix it as he lands another combination.
He's getting it so close that it's hard to land anything else, so he's shortening up those elbows, and they're landing beautifully.
Well, hard to win fights working off of your back, but that elbow's certainly a useful one. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Moicano's cut above the eye. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Couple big elbows now. 5 minutes in the books. All right, there's the end of the round, and the N-Swell can only do so much, right? His face looks like it has been injected. It's so swollen. This fight could end at any moment. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good, and that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
Big punch land. Ooh.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to keep that elbow tight and throw punches with his free hand. Nice elbow, yeah.
Multitude of elbows now. Pretty good elbow there from the bottom as he continues to stay active off of his back.
He passes the half.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Back to his feet.
Great kick to the body.
This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar. Punches and bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Ooh, that looks wicked. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. He was able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
Oh, another blow lands on the cut. Critical situation now. He's a bloody mess.
He pinned his arm. He's got him in a crucifix.
Oh, a multitude of elbows raining down.
Oh, he's getting it deep. Big time arm triangle situation here. He's very close to finding the finish, but he's got to take his time if he doesn't want to lose the position.
Oh, he's trying to buck the hips. Looked like he got the hand ready to tap.
I mean, look at that. What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking in a position that is very, very difficult to deal with. Oh, right into mount. Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Well, DC, no denying he's winning this fight, and it's got to feel pretty good if you're a fighter. You put in the work, and it all comes together on a fight.
When it all comes together, nothing feels better. To go out there and implement the game plan that you guys have worked on in training camp, and it goes as desired, nothing feels better.
All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here. All right, opens the guard, now stacked guard. Under 2 minutes to go in the round. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half.
Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish.
Oh, big shots here.
Well-placed shot, right to the swelling. Great job recognizing where he's hurt and going back to it. It looks like the official may need to call in the ringside physician.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
Just gotta be careful here. Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Oh, that guillotine choke is tight. Ooh, sorry to cut you off, but he got out.
What a great job attacking the lock. Roll into your back, giving up the mount. He chose a much worse position over giving up that submission.
Gets the elbow up into the target.
In the half guard.
All right, has the guard closed here.
Oh, good defense, yes. And there you go, again, half guard.
Well, there are few things more fun to watch in mixed martial arts than these type of transitions and scrambles on the ground.
High-level grappling can really be entertaining.
20 seconds to go, round two. 15 seconds to go. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Attempting a choke now.
Oh, he's got him in a choke here.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, so he survives to the stool, but he's going to need a plastic surgeon on Monday. Let us show you some of the strikes that caused that damage above the eye.
Just beautiful striking on display. He found the target constantly. He opened up a big cut above the eye, and now he sees that he's got a wounded opponent in front of him. He is going to target that eye even more in this next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Lands a nice leg kick.
He's got hand skills for days. Beautiful combination of punches to the head. Well, new round, same narrative. He continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did. Oh, well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Ankle pick. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
All right, full guard here. If you're the top fighter, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to pass to the next position, get to half guard so I can get my ground and pound off.
All right, so when is too much too much? I mean, I'm not sure I need to see this fighter absorb any further damage here tonight.
It's okay if his corner or the ringside position calls a stop to this thing. He has been battered, he has been beaten, and the result is not going to change.
All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first.
Nice transition. Great job landing from the top position.
Like that.
Oh, another beautiful body shot there. You see the damage starting to accumulate. Maybe some defense would be wise at this point in the fight.
I think so, John. You can't just get beat up to the bottom.
Huge strike lands there, DC.
Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Knee to the body.
Like that.
Oh, huge ground strikes. All right, full guard now, DC.
And for the guy on top, he needs to build posture, or I was trying to guillotine.
Oh, that guillotine choke is tight. Oh, so now he bails on the submission.
He bailed, and rightfully so.
Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
And
Holy smokes!
takes the judges out of it. Gets the finish.
Oh, my Lord.
So what a win for him here tonight. He gets it done and gets it done by way of submission. He told us this week, I got to keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler. He said that he held the advantage there, and that would show itself in the fight. He proved that, and he gets a submission victory. Amazing.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. He's so skilled, he's so tricky, and he's so good at weaving a web that gets you lost in it that he made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's going to stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 10 seconds of round number 3. For the winner by submission, Bad Intentions.
So first main card fight for him and one of the better performances of his UFC tenure as he celebrates there with his coaches. His team believed as the fights got bigger and the stakes got higher, his performances would get even better. That is exactly the way it played out here in this one. And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Bad Intentions. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Rafael Alaman Kaziev.
You ready to fight? You ready?
After a big win by submission his last time out, we'll see what he does for an encore here tonight. A huge victory his last time out against a high-level opponent. Now, an even higher-ranked opponent stares in front of him. The octagon door is closed. We'll see if he can extend the winning streak under the brightest spotlight of his UFC career. Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
A lot of times people throw singular strikes. Not this gentleman. This man is stringing 4, 5, 6 in a row. What a great job.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Oh, beautiful knee to the body by him there. Again, we talked off the top about his size advantage, and he put it to good use there. Still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou. And you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
I mean, right away, no feeling out process. These boys just went and started fighting.
Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this guy.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the kick.
Circling to his right.
Oh, nice inside kick.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. Well, he's got the reach advantage. You might as well use it. Nice job there to find a home for that jab. Kaziev gets caught with that punch. Not the easiest guy in the world to hit, but he got caught there. Nice kick to the midsection. There's that body shot. Certainly showing off some good hands here tonight. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect it. Lands a quick jab.
Well, no surprise, the striker has come out at his aggressive best here early, really throwing everything with fight-ending intentions.
He's throwing everything to end the double leg shot.
And he gets it. Oh, nice slam as he gets him to the canvas. Exactly what he needed. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
All right, good movement by him here on the ground. He really is a master of these transitions.
He is a master of movement on the ground. You never know where he's going to be.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Less than 2 minutes now to go. Kaziev getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes.
Side control is pretty safe there.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Oh, it looks like he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. A lot of body weight from the top position. How does he go about trying to finish this fight?
He just needs to stay heavy. He's got to keep his weight down. He's got to be working, but not working recklessly, because this is a position that you can escape. Make sure you secure your opponent, and make sure you secure your opponent, land strikes that matter, and end this fight.
Some damage being doled out, and now some swelling upstairs on his opponent.
He's not moving his head effectively. He's trying to be face first. Look, you don't have to prove how tough you are.
You got to move your head. Be active. Don't be reactive in your defenses.
That's a heck of a strike to land from bottom position. Oh, big elbow. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knee.
Well, he's on his back now going for the rear naked choke. We'll see if he can get under the chin. Oh, wow, he got out and knocked him.
What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking whenever he was beat so greatly by that rear naked choke.
All right, so there's the end of the round. He's able to make his way back to the stool, but there might actually be some sort of facial fracture. It's very rare that you see swelling above the eye that severe. All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem like he's trying. He has got to move his head. He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swelling.
All right, second round underway.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Oh, huge knee to the head. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Real quick leg kick. Right back on those leg kicks.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Nice crack there. So that cut continues to get more severe with every passing moment of the fight.
Every moment. You know, when you get cut in a fight, you expect for it to worsen because you're not going to not get hit anymore. Right now, he's got to do something to try to limit the damage. Otherwise, it's going to get real bad.
What a head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one strike to end the night.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
All right, he's going for the rear naked choke now. Oh, that rear naked choke attempt is tight. And there it is!
Oh, my goodness!
Your winner by submission.
I mean, wow.
Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submissions.
The official decision is in. We said it inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 23 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Bad Intentions.
Well, what an incredible result here tonight as you see the winner there celebrating his victory by way of submission, and they put so much stock into finishing this fight. They felt like to really spin his career forward, they needed to not just win but get the finish, and they certainly got it tonight.
They got the finish. He's such a terrific grappler. Every time he is on his back, he looks for submissions over and over again. Eventually, he found one tonight and got the desired result.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. All right, now to get us started, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Bad Intentions. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jalen the Tarantula Turner.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, ready to go for round 1, and to the surprise of some, he won his last fight by submission. So with momentum, he enters this, the highest profile spot of his career, trying to keep that obvious momentum going. Can he realize a UFC title shot by the end of the year? That remains to be seen. But if his last performance was any indication, the ceiling is championship for this young contender. Tags him with that uppercut. Rips the body there. Oh, punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing the shots. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch. Oh my goodness. Big right hand.
You gotta be kidding me. Edge of your seat action as expected thus far.
Oh man, John, they're trading early.
Big knee.
Oh, big left hook there. Massive head kick. Well, you gotta think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true. Oh, nice punch from the clinch by Turner.
Oh, nice elbow.
Takedown. He passed the half guard.
Turner's looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. He's denied. Oh, he continues to land with these elbows. You might get a cut here. Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Ground and pound strike there now. Oh, that's a flush elbow from the bottom. Well played. Oh, nice elbows by him now.
Insane to see a guy throw more than one elbow at a time, but why not? They're landing.
The Tarantula's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. Nice work here off the bottom as he delivers a nice elbow. Lands with the ground and pound here. Oh, nice combination of elbows there. Good series of elbows by him there. It's almost like he's ambidextrous when it comes to throwing these elbows.
There is no strike in fighting that can really damage your opponent as much as an elbow. He understands that. He's throwing them over and over again.
Turner's forehead is bleeding badly. You got to think the vision is going to be compromised at some point in time. We'll see how he handles this definite adversity here in the middle of this round. Staying busy from bottom position here. Excellent ground and pound here by Turner. There's the elbow. Turner's back in half guard. Oh, that's a pretty slick reversal right there. And now he's got the back. Looks like he's trying for a submission now. Oh, he's got the arm in tight.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
All right, closed guard now. You gotta be careful though. He's got a lot of submissions off his back.
He passes to half guard.
Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. All of that body weight on his opponent.
He's got all the weight on the upper body. His feet are free to do whatever. But the arm stuck between the legs, he is now going to start dropping hammer fists. He's going to start dropping elbows. This is one of the nastiest positions in all of fighting.
Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of trying to set up a choke here. That guillotine is tight. And there's the no judges needed this time around.
Holy smokes.
Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
All right, now we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 21 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Bad Intentions.
Well, the celebration is on in his corner, and hard to blame these guys, sort of waiting to exhale, get a huge win tonight, and not just the win, but they get it by submission.
They knew what they had in front of them. They knew how tough a competitor his opponent was, but they also knew that if they could get this fight to the ground, they could find a submission. They found a submission. He got his hand raised in the way that he loves the most.
All right, you ready? I want to see good technique and form this round. Man, your next opponent is gonna be no match for you. Today, we're really gonna tighten it up. Here we go. Your next opponent is gonna be no match for you. I want to see your skills right now. Let's get in there and push. Nice, nice. Really great job today.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. To get us started with the official introductions, we go inside to the veteran voice of the Octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Bad Intentions. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Justin the Highlight Gaethje.
Ready to fight? Ready.
So on the strength of a big win by submission his last time out, we'll see if this young man can keep it going here tonight. Round 1 is underway. Dominant performance his last time out to extend the winning streak and to set up this massive, massive opportunity tonight. We'll see if he can take advantage. Well, it's about as appropriate a nickname as we have in MMA. The Highlight Justin Gaethje, and he has found his range early tonight. And they are exchanging leather early.
Big right hand. Big combination. Oh, my goodness. Now we're going.
Fight down.
Strong kick there. Well, he's certainly keeping busy, DC, connecting with most of the punches he's thrown.
I mean, punches in bunches. He's doing a great job. Great job moving into his opponent and getting to that single collar tie.
Gaethje's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy, back and forth. This is a full-on brawl.
It's hard to watch a fight like this and call a fight like this because you never know when somebody's going to take that one shot that finishes the fight.
Oh, big right hook, but a whiff.
Oh, nice.
Right on the button.
Another good stick to the head. It won't take many of those.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of a cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that this fight is playing out. Nice combination lands to the head.
Well, plenty of time. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Left hook, right hand.
Gaethje's nose is just donating blood by the second here. I'm not so sure that nose isn't broken, DC. Well, we'll see if he can turn this defense into offense, but he's doing a great job blocking shots here tonight.
As of right now, he's thinking more defensively, and he's doing a great job of not taking any damage.
2 minutes. Well, he's got the ground and pound going now. Strong work from the top here by Gaethje. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Another ground and pound strike gets home. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
Oh, he postures up in a big head strike by Gaethje.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Well, he has done some serious damage with these elbows, DC, and if you're on the other side, you got to figure out a way to stop this one. Oh, and he locks up a triangle now. You set off the top. His go-to submission looks pretty tight to me.
Oh, and if he's got you in there, then you know that you're in a lot of trouble.
Oh, wait, he got out!
Unbelievable that he was able to survive that triangle attempt. He took slight movements, got off to the right side, got his arm free, and found safety. That was tremendous defense.
Oh, he is a bloody mess as another strike gets through right on that cut. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Oh, big shots raining down. Quick hip movement there, and he does indeed get back to his feet. Nicely done. Oh, nice advance there by Gaethje. All right, so the ref is going to step in here and call on the doctor to look at what is a now mangled nose. This could be the end of the fight.
It could be the end of the fight. There's a lot of blood. The blood's going down into the mouth. I mean, the nose could be broken.
Not sure if the nose is broken or just busted up, but blood is splattered everywhere. Yeah, that's going to do it. That's the end of the fight. So
That's
a
the right
disappointing
call.
conclusion, but the right call.
The right call, John.
We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO and intentions.
All right, so what a finish and what a performance for one of the more well-rounded guys in this division. He knew against this kickboxer he was going to have to mix it up and did so beautifully, I thought, tonight.
He did exactly that. He used everything. He used every weapon in his toolbox in order to earn himself this win. But not only a win, a stoppage victory over a credentialed kickboxer. Congratulations.
Okay, I want you to push today. Give it everything you got. Let's go. Remember, repetition is key, and it always pays off. So let's go.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, is from Makhachev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Bad Intentions.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round 1 underway here, and most of you will not soon forget the effort turned in by this young man his last time out. A blistering victory by TKO. Now he'll try to keep the momentum going. He's got an extensive winning streak here. He's got his sights set on the top 5. First order of business, taking out this fellow contender here tonight. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Oh, elbows from the bottom now, okay. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
This might be the biggest shot of this fight. A massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Takes his back. Oh, going for the armbar now. That might be tight.
It's tight.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Come on.
That is so deep.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
All right, feet on the hips here. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
And very effective with the ground and pound. Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head.
This is a terrible position.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
All right, so he's sort of turtled up here. Not great body language. Perhaps he's trying to bait him in a little bit. Really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the neck and snuck his arm underneath to try to get a choke.
Oh, what a way to escape.
Look at him shove the elbow up, John. Break the lock and get back to his back to defend that rear naked choke. Oh, nice elbow. That was a slick transition.
All right, side control now. Oh, some big elbows landing for him now. Making all these shots count. Oh, and transitions right into side control. Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you got to intelligently defend or the referee's going to stop the fight.
You got to defend. But you can see him now starting to gain posture, and the intensity at which he's throwing these ground strikes is starting to improve. It's starting to elevate because he knows that he can get the finish.
Makhachev's back into full guard.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
All right, stacking him up here, keeping the pressure on. I know you guys do a lot of this training with your jiu-jitsu coach there in San Jose.
Oh, absolutely, but it's a difference. If your feet are on our hips, it's a problem. So we shove them through the middle. We shove them through the middle so that our legs can be what controls your feet.
Right.
We're not using our hands. I'm not using my hands. I'm using my legs to just kind of wheel and deal you from side to side. Then my upper body is free to punch. If you get your feet on my hips, you're out. You may as well just kick away.
Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Oh, bleeding from his cheek now. That can't feel good. Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. postures up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the feet.
This is an educated crowd, J.A. They appreciate high-level grappling. And that's exactly what they got in that exchange.
Beautiful level change.
Good armbar attempt here. What he's got to do now is just be very aggressive to try to finish this fight.
Now he's up. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so a huge round for him there. Nearly had him out of there with the head kick. Did get the knockdown. Talk us through the replay.
He got the knockdown. He won the round. He did everything correct. The only thing he didn't do is finish the fight. But if he continues down the path, if he continues to do the exact same thing as he did before, he will get that finish.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. Islam Makhachev gets caught by that straight punch. His defense has abandoned him tonight. Fighter lands a jab.
Right where he wants to be, in the clinch. Nice entry into the finish directly.
Goes upstairs for an elbow. Makhachev's looking to pass from full guard into half guard here, but he's denied. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Just like this. Now, the guy's attacking the triangle. He finds himself in trouble because he got a little bit lazy in the full guard.
Looks like he's trying to manipulate the head. This could be tough. Goes the tap!
Oh, my goodness.
That has got to feel good!
What a fight! What a fight!
Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He's such a phenomenal grappler. I don't understand how people don't know that this guy wants to submit you. He is the best grappler, best submission specialist we've seen in a long time.
Let's get it to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 45 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a triangle choke, Bad Intentions.
All right, so there he is, all smiles, and rightfully so after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly what happened, man.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. And his opponent is known to lay in...
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Rafael Adaman Fiziev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Bad Intentions.
Ready to fight? Ready.
After a big win by submission his last time out, we'll see what he does for an encore here tonight. Huge victory his last time out against a high-level opponent. Now, an even higher-ranked opponent stares in front of him. The octagon door is closed. We'll see if he can extend the winning streak under the brightest spotlight of his UFC career. All right, here we go, early round 1. We talk about wrestling being a great equalizer in MMA, but length and reach is another one. He's got a great jab. We'll see if he can employ it tonight.
You have got to be born with it, right? You don't get taller. When you're a tall guy, you have to understand, make your skill set match your physical abilities. And this guy has done this tremendously.
Man, not sure if there was a gentleman's agreement for no feeling out. They are getting after it right out of the chute.
No feeling out process. These guys are here to end this fight quickly. That knee.
Tries to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it. He's coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad. Oh, no!
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. All right, stacked guard here now. The feet are on the hips, DC, so for the top fighter, this is not at all ideal.
No, this is not ideal, because now he has to try and stop his opponent from kicking him away. How do you do that? You attack the feet. You start grabbing the feet with the hands, lead with your hips, grab the feet with the hands, pass the feet to the side, and start to lead with your knee to try to get in the side control.
All right, so a good series of kicks by him there. He has mixed it up beautifully, I think, on the feet tonight.
He is kicking everywhere tonight. He's doing a fantastic job. Straight punch lands.
Targeting the body with the kick now.
Oh, nice.
3 minutes now to go in this one. Clean execution on that leg kick. Oh, big damaging knees here to the body.
Oh, nice.
Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble check.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. Nice leg kick.
Lands a good series of kicks there, DC. It really didn't take him long to get a good beat on his opponent.
He figured the timing, and now he's been driving kick after kick into his opponent.
Oh, nice job to land the knee upstairs there. That's going to leave a mark. And again, we talk about the size advantage. He certainly put it to good use there. Well, still plenty of time to go here in round 1, but what a start for this man tonight. Aggressive to a fault, staying technical, though, and very accurate with his strikes as well. Good start for him here tonight. Fiziev's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Under 2 minutes now to go in the opening round. Fiziev gets tagged with a kick now. Let's see if he can wrap. Oh, and yet another knee finds the target, so a huge moment here. Now we'll see if he can follow it up. Oh, and he connects there.
Way to test the chin there. Landing a beautiful combination to the head.
All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Oh, get the cut man ready. Good series of elbows there.
Oh, yeah.
Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Oh, with authority, the body.
That was lightning fast, that right hand.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there,
The more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Nice body kick there. 30 seconds now to go in round one. 20 seconds left. Fiziv's nose is just pouring blood right now. I'm no doctor, Daniel, but I'm not sure that thing isn't broken right now. Oh, hard inside leg kick, chewing up that meat. Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, back to the stools we go, and that is a really severe cut, so we will monitor him between rounds as they furiously get the cut man in there. All right, let us re-rack some replays of the damage done in that round, see if we can isolate the strike that caused the cut.
Yeah, a nasty cut opens up when he lands there. It's a beautiful shot that gets to the target. He has not been responsible defensively, and he's really paying for it because now he's dealing with that nasty cut.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two here. Oh, nice jab. Well, he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here. Takedown defense is there. Big elbow there, lands. Fiziv's cut is only getting worse, making a nice donation to the canvas tonight.
Big shot lands for both guys.
Somehow, his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh my goodness.
Double leg takedown attempt here, and that one is true. Nice job there to enter and ultimately plant his opponent on the mat.
Now what does he do? That he's gotten his best shot off.
Oh, huge elbow! Oh, another heavy shot gets through. Oh, it looks like he's trying to isolate an arm here. Triangle now, DC. We'll see if he can close the shot.
Oh, the triangle is in. And not only does he have the triangle, if his opponent circles the wrong...
Somehow he gets out!
He had the triangle choke locked in, but he did a good job of staying patient, maintaining his calmness, and found a way out. Great job defensively. Big ground and pound.
Well, this is not football. Targeting is legal, and he is going at that cut, which is getting worse with every passing ground strike. All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Just over 3 minutes to go now. Oh, man, another strike gets through. You can only describe his condition as critical now.
And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock
And that will do it! The winner by submission.
Yo, wow! That was nasty!
What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission. He squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 10 seconds of round number 2. For the winner by submission, Bad Intentions.
All right, so what a performance by this young man here tonight as he gets the win by way of submission. He certainly put a lot of stock into getting the finish tonight, and he did just that. Congratulations.
It was a very tough fight, but he knew that if he did everything right, he can get to his position, which is the ground, and he would be able to find a finish by submission tonight. He did just that.
Speed, timing, reaction. That's the goal today. Man, your next opponent is gonna be no match for you. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is it. This is it. You fighting for the title. You did all the hard work to get here. You trained. You sweat. You bled. You earned it. I don't have any more sage advice. I just got one more question. Whose time is it?
It's my time.
Nah, fuck that. I didn't hear you. Whose time is it?
It's my time.
Whose time is it?
It's my time.
You hungry?
Yeah.
Then get out there and fucking eat.
Let's go.
It is so hard to realize a title shot in this loaded UFC lightweight division, but that is exactly what is in front of this man here tonight. He has paid his dues. He has got the win streak that has positioned him for this opportunity. He has certainly worked his way up the ranks. He has taken on all comers, and now one man stands in his way of being forever minted a UFC lightweight champion. We'll see if his performance can be consistent with the ones that have led to this opportunity tonight. So this young fighter making the walk here tonight, and he's a very entertaining fighter. He's very adept at staying in the pocket while avoiding significant damage coming back. Certainly, he's made a career of frustrating opponents, stays relaxed in there, leans on the defense, and uses that defensive movement to set up his own offense. You'll see him move that head off of the center line, counter beautifully, really more of a counter striker offensively. But his defense will wow you, even when the opposition feels like they have him in range. More often than not, they miss and land less than 25% of their significant strike attempts. Well, this place is absolutely deafening as the undisputed UFC lightweight champion makes the walk for his latest title defense. This is a huge fight, as big a fight as we can put together at 155 pounds, but the champion thinks it's going to be one-sided.
Yeah, skill for skill, he's one of the best fighters in the world. That's why when you look at the pound-for-pound rankings, you always see his name right amongst the top of the guys on the list. He has every skill in mixed martial art, but I believe it's his mind that separates him from the rest. He has a skill trap of a mind and believes, without a shadow of a doubt, that he's the best fighter in the world.
Yeah, he was carrying himself this week like a guy who knew something we didn't. We'll see just how one-sided this fight could be in a matter of moments. Charles Du Bronx Oliveira, ready to go, and so are we for our main event. Our tale of the tape now for this lightweight championship fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Mad Intention. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Lightweight Champion of the world, Charles "The Bronx" Oliveira.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, so will we get a new champion here tonight? That remains to be seen. Round 1 is underway. This fight, 5 minutes or fewer for the UFC Lightweight Championship. For the #1 contender, this is his first championship opportunity. And given the depth at 155 pounds, you may not get another one. We'll see if he is urgent early as he tries to wrest away the belt. Rock'em sock him out of the chute here. Huge left. And mixes in a takedown. Why not? Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Oliveira's in half guard now. All right, operating inside the closed guard now.
Setting up a sub attempt.
Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, looks like he's safe now.
Well, that's crazy because generally when you're that deep into a triangle, you do not escape, but he remained calm, and he found a way to get out and be safe again. Great job defensively.
Oh, nice series of elbows. I'm surprised that didn't cut him open. Well, these are some excellent ground and pound strikes here, DC. There's an efficiency with which he operates in these. Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough.
That Darce choke is tight. Oh, he's getting submitted.
Wow, he gets out and now reverses position.
Beautiful submission defense by this guy. He was constantly under attack.
Grappler's delight tonight. Opening up with elbows here. Oliveira's forehead is bleeding now. A cut just opened up. Side control now. Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. We've seen you go to this a couple times, no?
This is one of my favorite techniques. I got Volkan Ozdemir here, and I just landed punch after punch after punch. They didn't have to be hard, but if you can land 30, 40 strikes in a row, the referee will have no choice but to finish the fight. He has done such a great job of targeting that cut that now he has his opponent in a critical situation.
Oh, crucifix from the top position, DC. If you're on the bottom, what are you trying to do to get out?
On the bottom, you've got to start bridging. You've got to drive your feet and your heels into the mat. Start bridging and turning side to side, hoping that one of the arms slips through the cracks so that you can try to get back to a position where you can defend yourself.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. A lot of top pressure being applied here.
He let him step over to the crucifix.
Well, you see all the grappling repetitions here. Just beautiful movement, seamless transitions on the ground.
Over and over, these guys are doing things that you see in every jiu-jitsu gym around the country.
Oliveira gets pounded here with these elbows to the head. Oh, might be trying to set up a leg submission here. Heel hook looks tight. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense. Great defense by this fighter.
Full guard now, DC.
For the top fighter, you got to be very careful because most submissions come from the full guard. So advance to half. Try to build posture. But if you're the bottom person, the moment your opponent tries to move to the next position, build a shield. Kick off the hips and get back to your feet.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, north-south position here. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this, DC. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Wow, this is getting hard.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side. Drop it. Good job by the champ there. Slide back up.
All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise.
I loved it. I loved all the grappling that was on display there, but fight fans want to see striking, and that's exactly what they're going to get as he finally makes his way back to his feet.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
All right, he's got the feet on the hips now, DC, in a pretty good position to get out, I would think, if he so chooses.
Absolutely. This is the ideal position for escaping. Now, you're not going to get a submission off or anything like that, but you having your feet on your opponent's hips, it just allows you to build a push. You just push with your feet. You elevate your opponent's hips away from you, and then you just get a jiu-jitsu escape. Push your hand back, hip heights up, back to your feet. Now we're back to fight.
All right, as the round comes to an end, now is the time when you need a good cut man. We certainly got the best in the business here tonight, but that is a significant cut on the forehead, and it's not getting any better. It's only getting worse with the absorbed strikes in that round. We'll see if the cut man can nip it in the bud here. All right, well, the cut man has got his work cut out for him, and I believe we have isolated the shot that caused that critical cut above the eye.
I mean, right above the eye, John. Too many damaging blows. He's got to change something because now every time he gets hit above the eye, the blood will start to leak in his eye, making it almost impossible to fight.
off the takedown, no problem. Just missed with the leg kick. Oliveira's forehead is just leaking blood all over his face. He's unrecognizable right now. I'm not so sure the referee's not going to stop this fight. Just misses there with the left. Oh, looking for the submission now. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight.
Going very hard to try to finish this fight by heel hook. He has got to secure the leg and keep it hip.
The winner by heel hook.
Holy smokes.
So what a win for him here tonight. He gets it done and gets it done by way of submission. He told us this week, I got to keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler. He said that he held the advantage there and that would show itself in the fight. He proved that, and he gets a submission victory. Amazing.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger and finishing fights.
All right, here one more time. The veteran voice is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 59 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a heel hook and new UFC lightweight champion of the world and intentions.
Well, there are few things as exciting in this sport as the crowning of a new UFC champion. Can DC get an invitation to the after party?
I mean, I'm just trying to show up, baby. I'm ready. I want to celebrate with the champ.
Hell yeah, the champ is here. Oh my God, what a fight.
I'm the...
Today, let's go in there and get after it. Man, your next opponent is gonna be no match for you.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go, early round one. This belt as hard to retain as any in the UFC. The UFC Lightweight Championship, and there is the belt holder wearing the black and gold. We'll see if he can maintain the title here tonight against the #1 contender. As many of you know, this is his first title defense, and he has said, I have no intentions of relinquishing the title, especially to this type of contender. We'll see if he can follow up and turn those words into actions here tonight. Gamrot gets the early takedown. That did not take long. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with it.
Oh, he locks up the triangle now, DC. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
Oh, it looks like the end of the fight. It looks like this one is about done. This guy is attacking on guard.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. In position for a submission attempt here. Heel hook looks tight. Oh, looked like he might succumb to the submission there, but he escapes and gets back to his feet. Very nice. Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Gamrot. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Gamrot getting work from the top here. He's got to do a better job to cover up. Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your hands, stand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control. Because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up, because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are, he's attacking guillotine. Oh, nice.
Oh, that guillotine is officially tight.
Nice shot there by the champ. Nice.
Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now, because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in, and you got all your rear choke submission.
Beautiful kick there. And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio's so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output and pace.
When his opponent is done at 2, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different strikes. You don't do that without having fantastic cardio.
Under 2 minutes to go. Nice elbow there. Gamrot's pass is denied. All right, looks like he's setting up for a finish here.
Oh, that's getting deep.
Oh, somehow, some way he's able to get it.
Look at that, Johnny. Gets to his side. That allows him to slip the right arm out. He gets to his back. Now, he's in side control, but he's out of that deep submission attempt.
Oh, these are some devastating knees, as we might say in Boston, some wicked, effective knees.
I love when you talk like that.
I know you
I think it's so good. But there's a guy, I love the way you talk, but I love the way this guy fights. He's throwing those knees in order to shut the lights off of his opponent.
All right, he's got side. Oh, tight submission attempt now with the Dorse.
It's in there deep. There you go.
Submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely right.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted to see. They're back up on their feet now, and they're popping forward. They're excited. That Dorse is tight. Opponent to stay out of that Dorse choke. Wrestling healthy here. Just like the referee will never take a guy out of mount. They will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position.
Hashtag swollen. His face is starting to close, man.
It looks really bad. I mean, early in the fight, we talked about addressing things right now. He didn't do that, and now it seems as though he's going to pay for it.
Well, if you're the replay guy, a lot to like in that previous round. A lot of damage being inflicted.
Yeah, I mean, and look at the swelling now, John. He wasn't doing what he needed to do to move his head, and he's paying for it. You cannot allow for an elite-level mixed martial artist to connect at that rate and think that you will not be wearing the damage. He's wearing it now. I'm interested to see what changes he makes to give himself an opportunity.
All right, round 2.
Oh, that one landed, yep.
Oh, and he lands another leg kick there. I have a novel idea. Maybe the opponent should try to check one of these.
He's got to try to check him, but he can't, John, because there's no windup. There's no tell. And when he feels his opponent is getting a beat, oh, nice double leg, yes. It looks like some swelling is forming after that ground and pound strike lands.
All right, side control now. Gamrot going to work here from guard. Nice combination there. Everything he throws is with fight-ending intentions. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. There's the tap! Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. He's so skilled, he's so tricky, and he's so good at weaving a web that gets you lost in it that he made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
All right, here's Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 48 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by tap out, and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Bad Intentions.
Well, many argue it's the UFC's toughest weight class. It's one of the more difficult belts to defend, but he certainly did just that here tonight. Congratulations to the undisputed UFC lightweight champion, your winner by submission. And now all that's left to do is to celebrate with the corner. Big finish and a big result here tonight.
Okay, on the mat. Let's do some rolling. All we want to do is get into that dominant position. From there, look for the submission. Great control. Ooh, that was pretty good. Nice work. Lock him down. Nice transition. Good flow. My clock doesn't stop until you submit him. Let's go. Remember, repetition is key, and it always pays off. So let's go. Nice work. Lock him down. Nice transition. Nice transition. Excellent job. There we go. That's the position we want. Let's go. That's it. Nice pass. Come on now, 20 to go. Some nice transitions today. You maintained control and moved into some dominant positions quickly. Nice work. My clock doesn't stop until you submit him. Let's go. Hey, now we know what we have to work on, right? Don't worry about it. We'll get better. Great job in there. Your timing is really on point. Good work. Maintain control. Man, Your next opponent is gonna be no match for you. Great control. Listen, he won't make it easy for you, all right? So keep pushing those submissions. Listen. He won't make it easy for you, all right? So just keep pushing those submissions. Don't worry. Your BJJ is getting better, okay? Let's try again. All right, you had a little trouble today, but don't worry about it. We're gonna get better. Nice. Your jits is coming together nicely. Let's keep working. Let's keep rolling and keep progressing. Speed, timing, reaction. That's the goal today. Good. Great pass. Keep moving. Hey, good transition. Let's go. Yeah, that's it. Nice pass. Yup, good work. Keep moving. Hey, good transition. Hey, I can see you're frustrated, but I saw some things that we can improve on. I want to see your skills right now. Let's get in there and push. Oh yeah, that's how champions train. Nice strike. That'll keep him honest. Hey, you're coming along really well. Nice strike. That'll keep him honest. Remember, repetition is key, and it always pays off. So let's go. Really impressed with your performance today. Great job. Got 20 seconds. Yes, that's how we drill. Hard work, hard work, hard work.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, we are just about ready to go with this UFC Championship fight. He won his last fight by submission, so that bears watching stylistically in this matchup here tonight. Can he do it again? He said, if I got to go five hard rounds, I'm not afraid to do so. But obviously, the focus yet again is on the finish. He believes there will be some openings that he can capitalize. Let's get underway.
That was a hard body kick.
Oh, that knee appeared to land, and that, at the very least, is going to give that wrestler something to think about now moving forward.
Well, wrestlers want to go forward, Jay, and they want to get into you and take you down. That knee will relieve some of that forward pressure, and then maybe he can start to get off from a distance and have this wrestler staying back at his range.
Oh, connects with the 1-2. Oh, shot on the inside. He's hurt now.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for. There you go. Pinned his arm. He's got him in a crucifix.
Oh, a strong series of committed elbows here. Those are starting to add up. Hard ground and pound shot there, and
He got hurt again.
we might get a stoppage here. Oh, he's got him in the crucifix now. A lot of body weight from the top position. If you're on bottom here, this is not a good place to be.
You have got to free one arm. You cannot worry about both of them. Get one free, and then start building towards doing something else. But the first step is to get an arm free to start trying to be able to defend yourself. You have nothing blocking your face when you're in this position.
Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
He's unbelievable how fluid he is in his motions on the mat.
Makhachev's really bleeding heavily now. That cut is only getting worse by the minute. Oh, this is not good. Mounted crucifix, all that body weight from the top position. This could be the beginning of the end.
Yes, this could be the beginning of the end. This is a very, very bad position for the bottom guy. Top guy has moved into a position where he can finish the fight. He just needs to make sure that the trap he has set is still tended to so that the guy doesn't escape from it. Great job not only reversing the position, but getting to your dominant position. He's in the mount.
All right, close guard now. Makhachev's forehead is just dumping blood all over the octagon. Like, can somebody get a beaker, please? I mean, maybe we need to stop the fight. I don't know. That cut is terrible.
That was nice.
Makhachev's in half guard.
Oh, he got to his spot.
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? Big strikes continue to land. Well, the crowd continues to react with every passing land, but if you're the referee or even the corner, somebody's got to get involved, I would think.
Somebody's got to do something. It's getting very uncomfortable to watch this. And as the crowd gets excited, there's also a little bit of that, I don't want to see any more going on in their reactions. He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here.
We'll see what he does here. Postures up and lands to the head. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working. Oh, now it's getting tight.
Oh, he got out!
Wow, what a great job defensively. Staying aware, staying alert. The moment a little bit of space presented itself, he took it and got himself out of that triangle. Very good defense.
Oh, we got blood now, folks. Doctor might need to step in shortly. We got a huge situation here. Ground and pound, the hand of Mark Coleman would be called. Oh, another ground strike gets through. Oh, heavy shots raining down. Round 2 is next. All right, mercifully, that is it for the round, and Makhachev's face is just masked in blood. I'm not sure if there's anything the cut man or woman can do in this situation. Probably not going to be able to stave off the doctor. This could very well be the end of the fight. All right, we got a few clips for you, DC, of all the damage doled out in that round, and his eye continuing to be the main target.
I mean, it's getting hammered. He is getting hit in that spot over and over again. And because of that, his opponent has gained in confidence, and he is very limited in what he can do in his approach, because safety has to be first.
Oh, nice jab to the dome by Islam Makhachev. Pretty good stuff getting that kick home. Quick jab. Straight right hand, no good. Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got the underhook. Oh, he smokes.
Oh, nice judo toss for him. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. Well, the ground and pound has been working for him. Nice job here by Islam Makhachev. All right, so the cut is getting out of control. The corner doesn't seem to be in any great rush to throw in the towel, but you got to think we're going to get some referee involvement here soon.
Well, we get to the stool. If we get to the stool, they're going to look at that cut and they're going to stop this fight. Because not anyone with a brain can look at that and know that this guy should not be in the fight anymore.
Makhachev's looking to pass into half guard here, but he's denied. Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on the striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent really with most of what he's throwing.
Well, he can't miss. I mean, it's like the guy throwing a baseball at the side of the barn. Everything he throws, he lands, and he's showing that he can do it, and he can do it in abundance. The pace that this young man is fighting at is truly something special. Now he's going full mount.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round two. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. The ground strikes start to pile up.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ. Yeah.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. Ooh, elbow from the bottom lands to the head. Oh, nice combination of elbows, and as a lot of fighters will say, there's no pad on the elbow.
There's no pad on the elbow, and it cuts people. The more you elbow, the more you're going to see guys get cuts. Why everybody that fights Tony Ferguson just are dripping blood at the end of the fights.
You gotta fight down.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Under 2 minutes here to go, round two.
Nice sub attempt. Oh my goodness, that Darce choke is very tight.
Oh, that's gotta be it, I don't know.
That's in so deep, oh my goodness.
Oh, he got out!
He got out and defended. John, I thought it was over. I thought it was done. It was so tight, it was deep. They were hip to hip. I thought the fight was done. Great job and awareness by this young man to defend that Darce choke. Guys trying to get to the Darce here.
Oh, that Darce choke is tight. That'll do it!
Holy smokes!
What a fight! Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble.
It's I ask you who the most exciting man in mixed martial arts is today, I trust the answer just might be Justin Ray Gaethje. Realized a major championship outside the UFC. He has really taken this promotion by storm since signing with the MMA leader a few years ago.
I mean, pace, pressure, aggressiveness, just meanness, a mentality that only allows him to pursue victory. Watching him against Edson Barbosa, withstand some of the strikes that he took to get the knockout was a sight to behold. The fight against Michael Johnson in his UFC debut. Michael Johnson was a top 5 guy in the world.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here he is after a win by submission in his previous championship fight. We'll see what he can produce for an encore. It was an outstanding performance to win the title a few short months ago. Now we'll see what he can do to follow it up. Fans are excited to see this guy compete, as are we.
Look at the whip action that comes from him throwing that kick.
Nicely timed kick to the body for the champion. And he comes through with a big knee.
Oh, uppercut.
Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into his striking gear.
I mean, it's stringing them together so effectively. Never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses. Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
Oh, beautiful jab there from Gaethje, who just might be the most watchable fighter in the UFC.
It's so fun to call a Justin Gaethje fight. People think he's reckless. People think he's a wild man. But Trevor Whitman has him locked in. His technique is beautiful when he's striking.
Gaethje's eye appears to be closing up by the second. Well, he continues to stay busy, and he continues to land with volume punches here.
I mean, volume, but he's not wasting anything. He's so accurate out there. Big liver kick lands under the elbow. Good jab by Gaethje. Another big body kick lands. Nice combination by the champ.
Oh, left hook to the head, it's blocked. Always be closing. Busy in the clinch here, the punch is good. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
Effective punch there by Gaethje. Well, you gotta like the way he has started this fight tonight. Terrific shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Well, Gaethje's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You gotta go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit. Nice combination.
Oh, nice advance there by Gaethje. Just relentless in his pursuit of not just perfection, but of the opponent.
I mean, the pressure that he fights with is phenomenal. He's constantly in your face, constantly making you work, making you feel like there is no place for you to escape the pressure of Justin Gaethje.
Gaethje's by breaking the action here. No surprise to see the referee call for the doctor to look at that eye, which is essentially swollen shut at this point.
Yeah, it's swollen shut. I mean, the end swell is not working. Sometimes the swelling is too much, and you have to save the fighter from themselves.
Looks as though the doctor is going to allow the fight to continue for the athlete. May want to raise the guard a little bit.
He's got to raise the guard. He's got to take some chances because he's very limited in what he can do right now with that much swelling.
All right, so some pretty significant adversity here, but the fight is going to continue. The doctor has left, and the ref gets us back underway.
Gets us right back underway, and it doesn't seem like there was too much going on. That's one of those shots that if you take one...
How about these two going at it? Back to the feet.
Oh, my goodness. This is a crazy high pace. Nice kick. These guys are going at it.
The timing was on point there. Lands a nice takedown.
Oh, man, he's still targeting that cut, and it is getting worse by the minute. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off.
Nice positional control here. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man, I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
10 seconds to go in the round.
Big elbow.
Back mount now. Round 2 next. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round 2. Oh, he lands a beautiful jab.
Jeez, you can hear that.
Doing a really good job of using that reach advantage.
Oh, continuing to attack the head as that diving punch lands. Big shots landed by him now. Oh, there's that elbow. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. All right, stacked guard here, DC. The feet are on the hips. What does that mean?
I mean that he's out. He's out. The moment you get the feet on the hips, all he's got to do now is just straight leg it. He's got to kick and push, because how is the opponent going to stop him from just elevating him? This is a grown man. You let him get both feet on your hips, you push away, you kick, jiu-jitsu stand up. You know what that is, Jay.
I do.
You understand that. You know, this man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
All right, stacked guard here. The feet are on the hips. What are you trying to do if you're in top position?
Oh, man, you're attacking those feet right away.
Oh, going for a leg lock. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. Now trying to escape, and he does.
He freed his knee, got his leg all the way to the opposite side. Now, opponent has your back, but you're in a much better position.
That Darce choke is tight.
Oh, he's got the choke. He's got the choke. It's over.
There's the tap.
Wow.
As many style points as you could produce. Whoa. Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
Oh, we now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 11 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by tap out and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Bad Intentions.
Well, for my money, this is the deepest, toughest UFC division, and the road to lightweight glory still goes through that man's backyard. Congratulations to the champion once again.
And he's got a massive fence around that backyard, not letting anybody in. He's not trying to share this title reign. He wants to be the UFC champion for a long time, and with performances like this, it's hard to argue that anything is going to change.
So you got Ron Guidry, Louisiana Lightning. You got Daniel Cormier, the two-division UFC champion. But now Dustin Poirier, on the strength of a UFC interim lightweight title, has a key to the city of Lafayette. And he will try to add to his significant legacy in this spot here tonight.
The king of Lafayette, Dustin Poirier. He loves that city, and he embodies everything that the city stands for.
Yeah.
He's tough. He's durable. He's a guy that is looking for a fight. And in the fight with Max Holloway to win the title, we saw that he's willing to go through anything to accomplish his goal. A truly special athlete is Dustin Poirier.
And it's amazing to think where he was after that knockout loss to Michael Johnson in a main event in Hidalgo, Texas in 2016. Refocused, rededicated himself, and was able to produce a UFC title. All eyes on Dustin Poirier as he gets back on the famed canvas here tonight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, he won his last fight by submission. Now we'll see what he can do to follow it up. He is the favorite here tonight. He is the reigning defending champion, and that brings with it a whole lot of confidence. Going into that last fight, he was able to silence all of those doubters, and now he is the hunted in this division. He believes he is unquestionably the #1 guy in the world, and he believes the last fight was the tip of the iceberg. He is going to start dusting guys left and right, beginning with this #1 contender here tonight. All right, so Dustin Poirier getting off to a pretty good start tonight, and all driven by that straight left hand.
Yeah, you know, Dustin Poirier is a right-handed guy, so he's pawing at you with the right jab, and then boom, he drops that right hand. We have seen him put some of the best fighters in the world on their back with that straight left hand. Good to see that Dustin Poirier is landing it early in this fight tonight.
Power right hand there from the king of Lafayette, Louisiana, Dustin Poirier. Mike Brown there in the corner has really honed Dustin's all-around game, and he certainly finds himself in the middle of his fighting prime. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh, nice job to block that punch.
Oh, back and forth we go.
Poirier's eye is closing up. Oh, making this clinch work count. Lands the punch there. Edge of your seat action as expected so far. Man, it's almost like he's got a rangefinder out there. Just too easy as he connects with another good series of punches.
If you're boxing this guy and only boxing him, you will be in trouble. Jab snaps the head back.
Oh, you gotta love this. He is coming out swinging early. No surprise, the aggression on full display.
No, he said he was going to take it to this guy. That is exactly what he's doing as we start this fight.
Oh, he gets caught again there by another hook. He's connected on a few so far here in this round. Right back to it there. Poirier's tough as it gets, but that eye is downright nasty at this point in time. And you've got to wonder, given all the swelling, if that might even be a fractured orbital. Not good for Lim.
Nice block.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Beautiful diving strike lands. All right, stacking him up here, keeping the pressure on. I know, attempting to go for the leg now. Heel hook looks tight. Oh, that has got to be it. Oh, and he gets out.
He beat the knee by creating distance. Once you free your knee from the hips, you have a chance. This man was so good at staying calm in the face of adversity. Holy smokes!
What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission, he squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He's such a phenomenal grappler. I don't understand how people don't know that this guy wants to submit you. He is the best grappler, best submission specialist we've seen in a long time.
All right, let's get to the official decision. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 54 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out, and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Bad Intentions.
Well, many argue it's the UFC's toughest weight class. It's one of the more difficult belts to defend, but he certainly did just that here tonight. Congratulations to the undisputed UFC lightweight champion, your winner by submission. And now all that's left to do is to celebrate with the corner. Big finish and a big result here tonight. right, he is the former undisputed UFC lightweight champion. Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira certainly going to be in the UFC Hall of Fame as the company's most decorated finisher of all time. And no surprise, Charlie Olives has prioritized the finish in this matchup here tonight.
He always does. And I think it's that killer be killed mentality that made him so fun. You always knew, man, at some point he's going to get hurt and he's not going to get up. But during that time that he did, he was so fun. From Justin Gaethje hurting him on multiple occasions, to Michael Chandler, to everyone else kind of putting him down, to him lifting himself up and getting the victory. Tonight he will have to do that again. But he needs to be a little safer. I think if Charles Oliveira was a little smarter in the octagon, he could add some years to his fight career. Let's see if tonight we see a pivot in the approach from Do Bronx.
Well, it's got to be a judge's dream. Went the distance with Tony Ferguson in 2020, but that was his first decision fight since 2014. Killer be kill. We'll see how it goes for Charles Oliveira tonight. Well, you can argue this is the single hardest belt in the UFC to defend. The UFC's lightweight division has long been a murderer's row, and this champion's latest challenger looks like he could come through and upset the apple cart.
We were talking to him the other day, and I asked him about the fight. He goes, DC, nothing surprises me, because every time I go in there, I fight the toughest, scariest opponent. I understand my opponent's good, but I'm the champion for a reason, and I intend for it to stay that way.
Seemed like he had a great training camp, a great weight cut, and even though there are definite stylistic challenges in front of him here tonight, told us on Thursday in the fighter meeting, skill for skill, I'm better than this guy everywhere, and I'm going to prove it in a big way of this capacity for tonight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so after winning the championship fight by submission his last time out, we'll see what he can produce for an encore here tonight. No denying that the opposition has better submission defense than the previous #1 contender, so we'll see how this one plays out stylistically, but what a performance it was his last time out. We'll see if he can follow it up and continue with his finishing ways tonight.
He does a great job of getting that leg kick to the target.
Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume tonight.
Jab, right hand, body shot, kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw in combination.
Tags him with the uppercut. Well, this striker has come out swinging early, and you know his style is based on aggression, and largely it's worked out for him tonight.
It worked out phenomenally. He's fighting exactly as he needs to if he wants to win this fight.
Making all these shots count. Ooh, elbow from the bottom lands. That had some zip on it. Elbows landing now. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Oh, some big elbows landing for him now. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Changes levels now. Oh!
Got his hips to a high crotch, rotated him and took him for a ride. That was a big takedown.
Oliveira getting absolutely worked from the top here on the wrong end of nearly all of these ground and pound strikes. Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round. Lands with the ground and pound. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Pat Dorsey's tight. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Oh, working hard to get back up again, and he's there. Wow, what a kick. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Entering in on a single leg takedown attempt here, and he is able to get the fight where he wants it. Nice job there.
The moment he secures that single leg, you can see how comfortable he is and the variety of finishes he has from this position.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Oliveira. All right, stacked guard here now. The feet are on the hips, DC, so for the top fighter, this is not at all ideal.
No.
All right, setting up for a finish here. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. Oh, beautiful job to escape.
Great job clearing the knee. He just went all the way across and defending that heel hook.
That was fun to watch. Oh, the ground and pound is there. All right, he's got the feet on the hips now, DC, in a pretty good position to get out, I would think, if he so chooses.
Absolutely.
Ooh, heel hook attempt now, and it looks locked in. Heel hook looks tight. That'll do it! Nice submission.
Oh, my goodness.
So what a win for him here tonight. He gets it done and gets it done by way of submission. He told us this week, I gotta keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler. He said that he held the advantage there, and that would show itself in the fight. He proved that, and he gets a submission victory. Amazing.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger and finishing fights.
All right, the official decision is in. Here once more, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 4 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a heel hook, and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Bad Intentions.
All right, so there he is, the still UFC lightweight champion of the world. A lot of steam here during fight week that maybe there were a few things that could plague him tonight. Looked as good as ever for my money.
He looked as good as he's ever looked inside the octagon. He's so good at everything, every single skill that you need to become champ. He has mastered, and he showed it in this fight.
ready to fight? Ready.
All right, we are just about ready to go with this UFC Championship fight. He won his last fight by submission, so that bears watching stylistically in this matchup here tonight. Can he do it again? He said, if I got to go 5 hard rounds, I'm not afraid to do so, but obviously the focus yet again is on the finish. He believes there will be some openings that he can capitalize. Let's get underway.
Nice double leg shot.
All right, so slams him down with authority, DC. Now we'll see what he can do with it, but certainly an impactful moment in the round.
He slams him down with so much conviction, and nothing is more discouraging for your opponent than being lifted up off of his feet and then slammed back down to the mat.
Oh, doing work with the jab. Takedown defense holds up.
Oh, big elbow.
All right, early round one, we'll see if he can use that jab and try to keep his opponent on the outside. Must be nice for these long fighters, huh?
I mean, they are able to touch you as you try to enter into range. Tonight, he needs to use his jab, use his kicks to hit his opponent before his opponent can get into range to even start to think about striking. That one snuck in. Nice strike.
All right, so we have got a full-on brawl to start this fight. Any concern that these guys might burn themselves out?
Oh, they're going to exhaust themselves. So we may as well enjoy it right now, because come the third round, regardless of the weight class, they're going to look like two tired heavyweights in the middle of the octagon.
Oh, effective strike there from the clinch by Fiziev. Blood dripping now from the lip. Trying to go to the body now with the kick. That one misses.
Beautiful combination by the champion there.
Single collar tie now.
Oh, big elbow.
We have crossed the midpoint here in our opening round.
Oh, body shot. Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Strong defense there to block the shot. Nice instincts. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt.
Nice shot there by the champ.
Oh, another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
2 minutes to go.
Beautiful strike.
Crazy numbers round one. Fiziev going for the leg kick, he misses.
Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach. I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out. Oh, he didn't like that one.
Well, he has stayed busy. Oh, huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
So once again, making good use of his size as he lands the knee.
Nice kick. These guys are going at it.
Outstanding knee to the body there. He's the taller fighter. Might as well put that size to good use, and he certainly did so there. Oh, and he lands yet another flush knee. That's going to leave a mark. And again, when you're using this length as effectively as he is here tonight, we might get a finish here in the not-too-distant future. Man, his body not looking too good right now. It's not quite Dominic Reyes against Jan Blachowicz, but these body strikes really starting to add up.
They're starting to pay dividends. You know, he spoke to us about this earlier in the week, how he was going to eat this guy up from bottom to top. He was going to go in reverse. That is exactly what he has done.
Just misses with that one. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do.
Oh! This could be over soon. What a start. All right, well, good news, bad news here. Good news, round is over. Bad news, the cut on his lip, as nasty as we've ever seen in the UFC. Really, really bad. And you got to think at some point the doctor's going to get called in. If it's any worse than it is now, this fight is going to be stopped. All right, let us get you some replays from the damage in that previous round. Perhaps we can even isolate the shot that opened the cut.
I mean, just some big shots landed over the course of that round. And he wasn't responsible defensively. He was trying to tough out way too many situations. You can't do that when you're fighting a guy like this. If he doesn't change something, he's going to find himself in trouble.
Round 2 is underway. Fiziv's mouth is just pouring blood. His teeth are probably red behind the gum shield. This is getting out of hand, Daniel. And I think a lot of the masses right now on social media are probably calling for this referee to stop the fight. Oh, big knee to the body, man alive! Blow of the fight.
I mean, it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
Big hook. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot. Oh, he hurt him again, bro.
And back to his feet. So I'm going to hit you, and then you hit me. Back and forth we go. This is one of the best fights I've called all year.
Yeah, one of the best fights. And
quick entry to get it on a
that
single.
Was a great single. Rotates the rock and throws it way through the air. What a massive takedown.
Oh, he is inflicting some serious damage with these elbows. All right, well, he's got him softened up here.
Changing the position.
Oh, flatten him on his back there. Vision is compromised, there's no doubt. All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar, just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submissions, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms dangling, or he'll turn to his knees and get choked out.
Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right. Ooh, heel hook and tap now, and it looks locked in. Now trying to escape, and he does!
He freed his knee, got his leg all the way to the opposite side. Now, opponent has your back, but you're in a much better position.
Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. He's so skilled, he's so tricky, and he's so good at weaving a web that gets you lost in it that he made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
The official decision is in. Here is the veteran voice, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 25 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a Darce choke, and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Bad Intentions.
All right, so he defends the UFC lightweight title tonight, and I think in so doing starts to close the gap on the pantheon of lightweight greats, a hugely successful defense. get another look at the budding lightweight contender out of Poland, Mateusz Gamrot. This guy's the total package, stepped up for the Jalen Turner fight. This guy really can do it all, and he's out to prove as much here again tonight.
And he tells you how he's going to do it. He tells you that you can't stop him from taking it out. And he's going to pressure you. And he's going to put pace on you. And he's going to be in your face from the very start. Gamrot is one of those guys that really does pop off the page whenever you see him, because you know he is going to stop at nothing to impose his will on his opponent.
No man has been able to finish Mateusz Gamrot in nearly 25 professional fights. That is a trend. He hopes to continue here tonight. This is a lightweight eliminator. We'll see how it goes for Poland's Mateusz Gamrot.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here he is after a win by submission in his previous championship fight. We'll see what he can produce for an encore. It was an outstanding performance to win the title a few short months ago. Now we'll see what he can do to follow it up. Fans are excited to see this guy compete, as are we. And there's the early takedown. Able to reverse position on the ground, and now he's got the dominant position.
Yeah, what a great job recognizing that once he got the reversal, he went right to his offense. He didn't wait, John. He did a good job of, while his opponent goes, oh my goodness, I lost the position. He said, no, we're not done. I'm going to get to a dominant position myself.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish.
Gamrot's now cut above the eye from that strike. That bears watching as this fight continues. Oh, it looks like he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. A lot of body weight from the top position. How does he go about trying to finish this fight?
He just needs to stay heavy. He's got to keep his weight down. He's got to be working, but not working recklessly, because this is a position that you can escape. Make sure you secure your opponent, and make sure you secure your opponent. Land strikes that matter and end this fight.
Gamrot's eye is disgusting. It is critical. I know DC has probably turned away at this point in time. They might need to call on the ringside physician pretty soon here.
Big ground and pound.
He's having his way with him here. All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Well, this UFC fight is sort of dissolving into a horror movie. I don't need to see any more damage inflicted.
You don't have to lose everything on one.
All right, setting up for a submission now. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight.
It's tight. It's over. It's over.
Oh, and he gets out.
He beat the knee by creating distance. Once you free your knee from the hips, you have a chance. This man was so good at staying calm in the face of adversity.
I need you to move and scramble.
All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. All right, so yet another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
Oh, lands the elbow there from top position. Surprised that one didn't open him up.
And now he's in side control.
Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. All of that body weight on his opponent.
He's got all the weight on the upper body. His feet are free to do whatever. But the arm stuck between the legs. He is now going to start dropping hammer fists. He's going to start dropping elbows. This is one of the nastiest positions of all the fighting.
Gamrot's an absolute mess right now. There is blood everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them call in the ringside position between rounds.
Nice defense.
Win the scramble. Win the scramble.
Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC. All right, stacked guard here, DC. The feet are on the hip. Oh, might be able to get his leg here, and he does. Heel hook looks tight. submission there. Wasn't having it. Nice escape back to his feet. And there's the elbow from the top by Gamrot. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Oh, the elbows continue to rain down, and these are really starting to do some damage, champ.
He's doing a great job of throwing elbow after elbow. Whatever's available, he's taking. Oh, he passes the half guard now, and he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt. Great submission defense.
All right, here, final seconds of round one. Oh, is he an active pursuer of the submission? Gamrot's right back to the full mount. Second round, straight ahead. Well, no one wants to see the doctor get called in. No one wants to see them stop this fight, except maybe the fighter's mother or father. But as the round comes to an end, you see the cut on his forehead has gotten really, really bad. We'll see what they do here, see if they call the doctor in. Well, if you like blood, maybe this is the fight for you, because blood has really become a factor, and it's a cut that appears to be right above his eye.
That's one of the worst spots for you to get a cut, because then the blood starts to come down and it goes into the eye. It's difficult already to see, but when you got one of the best mixed martial artists in the world targeting it, it becomes impossible.
They call that the trickle down. This fight's gonna be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay in the corner. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Oh, man, this guy's got elbows for days, huh?
He throws them up, he throws them across the body. He just has a variety of elbow attacks.
Keeping busy from bottom position here. All right, feet on the hips here. Oh, back to the well with that elbow. That one landed well. Gamrot's looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it.
Beautiful transition.
Fighter able to reverse position on the ground and gain a dominant position. Nicely done. Oh, might be trying to set up a leg submission here.
Oh, man, it's getting deep. Okay, he's got it. That's it.
Oh, he got out.
He got out by using the hand fight. He was able to get to the fingers, get to the wrist, break the lock, and get his body away from his opponent.
Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight.
Working hard to finish this heel hook. He has got to make sure that his knee does not beat his hips if he wants to get the finish.
Oh, out of danger now. It looked like we might get a win by submission. Instead, right back to his feet. Man, how fun is this to watch as he continues to dole out damage with the ground and pound?
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman, just beating people up in the ground and pound. This guy is a throwback fighter, and he's very fun to watch.
Yeah, the Godfather would be proud. 3 minutes. Gamrot's in half guard. Ooh, going for a leg lock. Ooh, that looks pretty tight.
Oh, he's gonna get with it.
Oh, beautiful job to escape.
Great job clearing the knee, getting his blade all the way across and defending that heel hook.
That was fun to watch. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly.
Big right hook there by the champ.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Another ground and pound strike lands. So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the feet.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh man, another strike gets through, and now things are critical. We got a lot of blood, folks.
Set up a submission.
Heel hook looks tight.
submission defense, attacking the hands and breaking out of the calf smasher. He's got to be careful here.
All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the crowd, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got.
The takedown is there. All right, full guard here, DC. What does he need to do to improve position?
Well, he's got to start to build his posture, get some damage off, move the half guard, which in turn leads to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you've got to anticipate those movements the moment he tries to move to the next position. You build a shield, get back to your feet, or dig an underhook to try to get a reversal or a sweep.
Side control now.
Getting them out here.
Gamrot's in half guard. All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
That is tight. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Oh, my goodness.
Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submission.
All right, here now Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 40 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Bad Intentions.
Well, many argue it's the UFC's toughest weight class. It's one of the more difficult belts to defend, but he certainly did just that here tonight. Congratulations to the undisputed UFC lightweight champion, your winner by submission. And now all that's left to do is to celebrate with the corner. Big finish and a big result here tonight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, he won his last fight by submission. Now we'll see what he can do to follow it up. He is the favorite here tonight. He is the reigning defending champion, and that brings with it a whole lot of confidence. Going into that last fight, he was able to silence all of those doubters, and now he is the hunted in this division. He believes he is unquestionably the #1 guy in the world. Oh, flying knee! Oh, collar tie.
Big shot to the body.
Oh, body kick attempt here. It's no good.
Shot a double leg.
Oh, lands a big elbow.
Ferguson getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
That Darce choke is tight.
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, good ground and pound here.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective. Oh, attempting to go for the leg now. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. Now trying to escape, and he goes.
He freed his knee, got his leg all the way to the opposite side. Now, opponent has your back, but you're in a much better position. Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Print the shirts, ground and pound. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Ferguson. Couple hammer fists there for good measure. Man, DC, his hands look good. A lot of volume, a lot of accuracy tonight.
He's doing a great job being accurate, but he's also very fast. Look at the hand speed.
Right. Oh, is that a massive knee to the head? Could be in trouble here. Nice entry on the takedown there from Tony Ferguson, and now we'll see if he can lean on Eddie Bravo there in that corner and try to find that fight-ending submission. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Ferguson's in half guard now. Right into side mount. Fighter trying to pass here. Ooh, but gets denied. Ooh, heel hook attempt now, and it looks locked in. Heel hook looks tight. And you're winning by heel hook.
Oh, my goodness.
Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
Bruce Buffer has your decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 10 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a heel hook. And still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Bad Intentions.
My clock doesn't stop until you submit him. Let's go. Nice pass. Good flow. Nice work, lock him down. Good work, maintain control. Hey, good transition. Nice work. Lock him down. Come on, 30 seconds left. That's okay. You showed some good progress today. Let's try it again tomorrow.
All right, well, he's been there before, but he hasn't done that. This lightweight contender worked exceedingly hard to get back to a championship setting, and this may be his last title shot if he doesn't get the win tonight.
Yeah, you can't not get there twice. When you're there, you got to win, or you don't get the opportunity again. This guy put his head down and went right back to work from the moment he heard and still. He said that at some point, we would put the belt around his waist. He would put in the work. He would prepare. He's back here now, John, and he intends to be the champion.
And when you suffer a setback, there are two ways to go. And this man went on the right trajectory. Really good to see him get back here, and now we find out if he's got the goods to be a champ. Islam Makhachev ready to battle and take home that elusive UFC gold. Well, if you want to talk about a division being the glamour division in this modern era, maybe it's lightweight, and this is the man they are all chasing, the undisputed king at 155 pounds.
He's the champion of the world, the lightweight champion, a very difficult belt to capture. This is one of those titles that when you start, it seems like the journey is so long, it's so daunting, because those champions are tremendous. This guy knew from day one that one day he would hold that championship belt. He got there, and he has been defending it valiantly. He's a tremendous champion, and he loves the opportunity to once again prove that he's the best.
And it is interesting to look back at some of his early days in the UFC compared to this version. Night and day, we'll see how it goes for the champion here tonight.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, so after winning the championship fight by submission his last time out, we'll see what he can produce for an encore here tonight. No denying that the opposition has better submission defense than the previous #1 contender, so we'll see how this one plays out stylistically, but what a performance it was his last time out. We'll see if he can follow it up and continue with his finishing ways tonight. First takedown attempt for the wrestler here, and he's able to get the more well-rounded fighter to the ground. So the striker gets a little bit off balance and pays the ultimate price.
But we know this is where this guy wants to be. Now, his opponent is a very good grappler, but this is his wheelhouse. This is where he makes his money, and if he's on the ground on top, he's exactly where he wants to be.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Islam Makhachev. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
Oh, nice. This is where he wants to be.
Making all these shots count.
You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just got to move.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
Great job landing the strikes in his back.
Islam Makhachev getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not going to bail you out. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. And the referee brings the fight back to its feet. No surprise there. Needed to see more action.
Oh, high kick.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Big left hook coming. It's blocked. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Ooh, what a punch.
Oh, and he gets the single leg takedown. Nice entry on that attempt.
And now, I think he's looking for a submission. He's going to start to chase the arm triangle.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively.
He needs to shove the knee, hip heist, and get back up to your feet.
Working on the ground here, his opponent's feet on the hips. Well, he's got his back now. Rear naked choke. Oh, that rear naked choke looks down. Oh, that was deep, but he got out.
That was beautiful submission defense by this guy.
And now he reverses position. Wow. Oh, massive elbows are landing. That's going to leave a mark. Good work from the top here by Islam Makhachev. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Islam Makhachev going to work from guard here. Nice combination of strikes there. Very efficient, very effective. Pretty good elbow there from the bottom. Got to stay active off of your back.
There it is. Now he's on the mount.
All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up to your elbow, then go chase your single leg. This is high-level grappling, John, from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt named Daniel Cormier. Good job being a threat off your back and not allowing your opponent to get comfortable.
Seconds now to go in the opening round. Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off of his back. Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike.
He cut him. He cut him. So many ground strikes landed that eventually he got him cut. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. Oh, might be able to get his leg here, and he does. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, so the crowd voicing its appreciation after that crazy sequence in the previous round. Nearly submitted him there, DC.
This is usually what we get with striking. But tonight you have a very educated crowd. They appreciate high-level grappling, and they are getting that tonight in this fight. That submission was in deep, but wow, what a great job of escaping and living to fight another day.
Oh, overhand to the dome.
Right hand by the chin, yeah.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the mid.
Big double leg, double change.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the bargain.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic. Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger. Oh, he flattens him on his back now.
Good, solid strike on the ground. Good movement by him here, transitioning very well on the ground tonight.
Step for step, he's staying with his opponent in every transition.
Oh, he's attacking choke now.
Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. Oh, how did he get out?
He pushed the elbow up, released the pressure, and turned his back down to the mat. Great job and great submission defense by this young man.
Makhachev's cut above the eye now from that strike, so we'll see how the fighter deals with that definite adversity now.
Great submission defense on display tonight.
Oh, it's getting deep now, DC.
He's got a fight on his hands now.
Oh, and he gets it.
He beat the knee by creating distance. Once you free your knee from the hips, you have a chance. This man was so good at staying calm in the face of adversity.
Oh, good defense, yes.
Right to the knee on belly.
punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad.
Islam Makhachev going to work here from guard and doing a pretty good job, I might add. Oh, he might be a one-eyed fighter before too long. That right eye starting to shut. Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Only somewhere smiling watching this guy land from the top position. Beautiful ground strike landed.
Oh, nice elbow from the bottom. Hard to win a fight fighting off of your back, but he's effective here. Makhachev's forehead is just leaking blood all over his face, all over the octagon. You want to see the fighter be given every benefit of every doubt, but I think that cut is bad enough to actually stop the fight right now. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Oh, right into mount.
Makhachev's in half guard. All right, feet on the hips here. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Oh, the damage just continues to be inflicted. Oh, might be trying to set up a leg submission here.
Oh, that sub is tight.
Also, how about that position over submission as he bails on the sub?
I think that's a great job. You've got to make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score a submission.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Lands the ground and pound strike.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
I really hope this man doesn't have to sneeze tomorrow. It is not going to feel good. He has absorbed a whole lot of damage to the body, and they might stop this fight soon.
Could you imagine what his ribs feel like right now after taking all that damage to the body? It's visible. He looks like he's overreacting. He's wincing. It's hard to watch, man. Very hard to watch.
Oh, lands a knee to the body here in side control. 10 minutes in the books. Heading back to the corner after that round. Makhachev's face is just masked in blood. That is absolutely nasty. My broadcast partner, Daniel Cormier, is actually turning away. Referee could call on the ringside physician. This could be the end of the fight. Well, he's done a real good job attacking that cut above the eye, and here is your visual proof.
I mean, John, just devastating. These blows were amazing. He was able to land at will, and he opened up a nasty cut over the eye of his opponent. Now he's got to target it, and every time he lands, that blood will start to pour down into the eye, making it real hard to fight.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Oh, beautifully placed with the hook there by Islam Makhachev.
Oh, man. Nice combination by the champ.
Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. And connection like that, I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Islam Makhachev. Oh, man, you got to credit him for continuing to attack that area, but that cut is getting harder to look at by the minute.
It's hard to watch, and, you know, we spoke about this guy and how impressed we were with his fight IQ and how smart he was in his approach. Shows again. He got his opponent hurt, and he has been on that cut the entire time. Great job.
Slicing and dicing, looking good with these elbows tonight, champ.
He looks like a Michelin star chef trying to slice and dice in the kitchen the way he's tearing his opponent up.
trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Ooh, going for a leg lock.
I think he's got it. It's deep.
That'll do it! By submission.
Holy smokes.
What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after part is going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission. He squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground, DC. Talk us through the highlight.
He's such a phenomenal grappler. I don't understand how people don't know that this guy wants to submit you. He is the best grappler, best submission specialist we've seen in a long time.
We go right inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 39 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by tap out, and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Bad Intentions.
Well, for my money, this is the deepest, toughest UFC division, and the road to lightweight glory still goes through that man's backyard. Congratulations to the champion once again.
And he's got a massive fence around that backyard, not letting anybody in. He's not trying to share this title reign. He wants to be the UFC champion for a long time, and with performances like this, it's hard to argue that anything is going to change.
Here we go. We're gonna drill submissions today. Let's take it slow. No need to rush the submission. Let's focus on technique. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Nice pass. Yeah, I like that pass. Your next opponent is not going to be able to keep up with you. Man, your next opponent is gonna be no match for you. Listen. He won't make it easy for you. All right, so just keep pushing those submissions. Nice pass. Keep working. Good flow. Yes, you own that position. Good work. All right, kid. Nice roll today. Good hustle and good grinding. Jiu-jitsu literally translates into the gentle art, because you can neutralize any opponent with a choke or joint submission without having to throw any strikes. So let's get out there and be gentle. Nice transition. Yup, good work. Keep moving. Oh, that was pretty good. Good work. Maintain control. Hey, good transition. Let's go. 30 on the clock. Hey, good transition. Let's go. In UFC 1, Royce Gracie showed us that jiu-jitsu is designed for the little man to submit the bigger man. So be patient. Control posture, advance positions, and go for submission. Ooh, that was pretty good. You have to stop him from moving. You missed it. Let's try setting up that sub again. It's okay. Excellent job. There we go. That's the position we want. Let's go. Great control. That's it. Nice pass. Great control. Excellent job. There we go. That's the position we want. Let's go.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, we are just about ready to go with this UFC Championship fight. He won his last fight by submission, so that bears watching stylistically in this matchup here tonight. Can he do it again? He said, if I got to go five hard rounds, I'm not afraid of that.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Oh, nice takedown, yep.
All right, so from being dominated to in the dominant position. Nice reversal on the ground.
Beautiful combination by the champion there.
Both fighters throwing heat now. Big right hand lands. Lands a good combination.
Oh, he's wobbling now. Oh, nice elbow.
Oh, crowd really enjoyed that one. What goes up must come down. Man, I mean, what would that do to me? I'd be out like half a year, bro.
You'd be done, John. You would not be calling fights. You would not be working anymore. Your back would be out. But people get mad when somebody wrestles too much, but they always enjoy slams like that.
All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Oh, the head kick lands. Fighter lands a kick now, a pretty good one at that.
It's gonna be a short night if you take many of those head kicks.
Good body work with that hook by Moicano. Oh, perfect head kick there. Just over 3 minutes now to go. Moicano gets caught by that straight punch. You've got to do better than that defensively. Strike landed pretty cleanly there. Back and forth we go. Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
A lot of times people throw singular strikes. Not this gentleman. This man is freaking 4, 5, 6 in a row. What a great job.
Nice combination on the feet, and now works it to a takedown. Moicano getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. Oh, He's back up again. You gotta like that. Oh, a nice punch out of the break there after he had caught the leg. So he is really starting to put it all together now and clearly seems to have found the timing of his opponent. Just over 2 minutes, round one. Moicano's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Man, that's a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to have too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Oh, nice right hand.
Oh, that's big.
Everything works off of the jab, doubles up on it there. Oh, that body kick couldn't have felt good. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there.
Beautiful kick lands there.
Moicano's eye is closing up.
Nice kick.
Another strike gets through. This could be over soon. That guillotine is tight.
Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
He's got to be careful here.
Oh, heavy shots continue to rain down. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your...
Moicano's eye does not look real good right now. It actually is starting to swell shut, so that will be something that bears watching as this fight continues. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Moicano getting work here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
All right, take a deep breath.
Heading back to the corner now after that round. Moicano's eye is looking pretty bad at this point, DC. The cut man's going to hustle in there and see if he can work on that, or that eye might swell shut. All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
Ready.
All right, round two.
Oh, nice inside leg kick. Yeah.
Wow, he lands another leg kick.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Throwing that jab, no good.
Nice.
Well, I'm not sure if there's a facial fracture. He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he lands. Great job.
Big right hand there.
That leg kick hurt.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Wow, huge head kick. Vicious combo there. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Moicano's eye is now swollen shut. They could actually stop this fight right now, given how bad it is. Clearly, the referee keeping a close eye on the fight. All right, pausing the action here, and if the referee calls for the doctor, this could very well be the end of the fight, given all that swelling around the eye.
It could be, and rightfully so. His eye is swollen shut. He cannot see his opponent. He's flailing at him. Can't find his target anymore.
Doctor corrals the referee. It looks as though this fight will continue, at least for now, but certainly that swelling bears watching as we move forward.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, well, this fighter was bullish in his desire to... Oh, how good is that? The diving stuff to the head. Oh, big shots here.
In the half guard.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Moicano. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches in bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that tells you this guy's like...
Sit.
All right, let's get you some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys to work with in the truck. This was a clinic tonight in terms of mixed martial arts acumen in every realm of the game.
And once he got to the top, he started to land brutal ground and pound until the fight was called off. Just a dominant performance from the top position.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 18 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Ed Intentions.
All right, so there he is, the still undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, and certainly getting the title defended with style points here tonight. He's your winner by knockout.
He's just a great fighter. He does everything the right way, lands a beautiful...
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here he is, the UFC champion, and this guy is all the rage. Right now, he might be the front runner for the Fighter of the Year, given the fact that he was able to knock out the #1 contender in his last title defense, and to do so emphatically in a fight that a lot of people thought was close on paper is really something that could take his career to the next level. Trying to follow that up here tonight. Most guys have succumbed to his power. We'll see if that holds true yet again tonight. Trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Oh, nice work as he delivers the elbow there from the bottom. Oh, he just ate a nasty elbow on the feet.
Really nice elbow. He does a great job of mixing up all of his techniques. He's not only punching and kicking, he's willing to use all 8 points of his strike.
All right, so back to the well with the elbows, and I guess if it's not broken, no need to fix it as he lands another combination there.
He's getting it so close that it's hard to land anything else, so he's shortening up those elbows, and they're landing beautifully.
All All right, rubber guard now, DC. Some submissions at his disposal if he so chooses.
Yeah, he does have a couple submissions. They're very rare submissions. Go-go plata, omoplata. But if the guy has any understanding of submission defense, he knows how to stay safe in this position. So there are advantages to being here, but the danger isn't so vast that you should panic.
Yeah, we've only seen a handful of omoplatas in UFC history. Oh, damaging elbow combination. Oh, looks like a cut has just opened up on his forehead now. Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Multitude of elbows now. Well, it's hard to win a fight working off of your back, but that elbow is useful. Close guard. And busy as he looks to improve position here. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athlete's back to...
Oh! What a huge takedown.
I mean, do I survive that, or have I read my last reps?
Absolutely not. You don't survive that. It's over. It's over, John.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in, and you got all your rear choke submissions.
All right, well, we have the best cut men and women in the business, and they are going to have some work to do if we get back to the stools. This thing is nasty.
It's nasty. I mean, it's hard to watch this guy rely on the toughness, knowing that his opponent will not relent. His opponent will not give him any breathing room. The guy's going to continue to attack this cut, and if it keeps getting worse at this rate, this fight's going to be stopped.
All right, working on the ground here, his opponent's feet on the hips. Setting up a sub here. Heel hook looks tight. Oh, come on, I'd be tapping. That's got to be it. Oh, beautiful job to escape.
Great job clearing the knee, getting this weight all the way across and defending that heel hook.
That was fun to watch. Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom.
Big ground and pound.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head, like, through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why.
All right, feet on the hips here. Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. All right, full guard now, DC.
Yes, full guard. Watch for the top fighter to either posture or look to pass right away.
Making all these shots count. Round two straight ahead. All right, so the fighters head back to the stools, and hopefully this fight can continue. That is a severe cut. We'll see if the cut man can do some good work here.
I need you to show something. You have to protect yourself. Let's get this fight.
All right, so he survives to the stool, but he's going to need a plastic surgeon on Monday. Let us show you some of the strikes that caused that damage above the eye.
Just beautiful striking on display. He found the target constantly. He opened up a big cut above the eye, and now he sees that he's got a wounded opponent in front of him. He is going to target that eye even more in this next round.
You ready to fight? You ready? Let's do it.
All right, round two. Oh, massive head kick there. We'll see if he can finish. Ooh, heel hook attempt now, and it looks locked in. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. So what a win for him here tonight. He gets it done and gets it done by way of submission. He told us this week, I got to keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler.
He said that he held the advantage there, and that would show itself in the fight. He proved that, and he gets a submission victory. Amazing.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger and finishing fights.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 17 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by tap out and still.
Ready. Ready.
All right, he won his last fight by submission. Now we'll see what he can do to follow it up. He is the favorite here tonight. He is the reigning defending champion, and that brings with it a whole lot of confidence. Going into that last fight, he was able to silence all of those doubters, and now he is the hunted in this division. He believes he is
He's hurt already. Bad.
Oh, and now the hip position now.
He did a great job of stepping all the way across to get that hip toss. Now look for him to start chasing down a submission.
All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here.
Trying to recover full guard there. Big ground and pound.
When you get in a bad spot on the ground and you want to reverse it, that's what you need to do.
Masterclass in changing position, unreal to see.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such a high-level grappler. You don't see that very often.
Oh, great ground shot there, and that one opened him up. Gamrot gets pounded here on the ground. The elbow there doing the damage. Lands a big elbow there. All right, side control now.
He let him step over to the crucifix.
Making all these shots count. Oh, another blow hits that cut. Referee might need to call on the doctor here soon. The ground strikes continue to pile up. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground.
That's in pretty deep.
Oh, looked pretty tight, but he gives up on the submission.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Oh, nice transition there. You call that a reversal?
Yeah, you turn your defense into offense. Defensively, you switch position and you go right on the offensive. That's exactly what he did.
Lands the grounded pound strike here. All right, so when is too much too much? I mean, I'm not sure I need to see this fighter absorb any further damage here.
It's okay if his corner or the ringside position calls a stop to this thing. He has been battered, he has been beaten, and the result is not going to change.
Oh, a multitude of elbows raining down. Ooh, heel hook attempt now, and it looks locked in. Oh, he might be in trouble. That looks locked in.
He's advanced to a finishing position. That heel hook looks tight. He cannot allow his opponent to get space, though, if he wants to finish the fight.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Let's work. I'm going to stand inside.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have?
Nope.
Lucky guy. I have.
Gamrot's eye is absolutely disgusting. That thing's going to be shut for a couple weeks, and maybe it's time for the referee to call on the ringside position. We'll see if that comes here shortly. Pretty good work with the strike there from bottom position. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Gamrot.
Nice shot there by the champ.
Working out of the half guard here. Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by Gamrot. 5 minutes in the books. All right, heading back to the corner now, and Gamrot's face is a mask of red blood. We'll see what the cut man can do to try to stem the tide here. I'm not sure it's going to matter. Feel like we might be at the beginning of the end. We'll see. All right, well, the cut man has got his work cut out for him, and I believe we have isolated the shot that caused that critical cut above the eye.
I mean, right above the eye, John. Too many damaging blows. He's got to change something, because now every time he gets hit above the eye, the blood will start to leak in his eye, making it almost impossible to fight.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Second round here. Oh, that's the biggest shot to fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. It might not be over now, but it's got to be over very soon.
Postures up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. Right into side control. All right, so now we start to see some visible damage in the form of swelling as the ground and pound strikes continue to land. All right, into full guard here. Oh, attempting to go for the leg now. Ooh, he's got it locked in. Now trying to escape, and he does.
He freed his knee, got his leg all the way to the opposite side. Now, opponent has your back, but you're in a much better position.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight, but we didn't expect.
Going hard to try to get the heel hook.
Oh my goodness, he might have it.
Oh, and he gets out.
He beat the knee by creating distance. Once you free your knee from the hips, you have a chance. This man is so good at staying calm in the face of adversity.
All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Massive shot from the top.
So wisely, he continues to attack that area that is cut wide open. When you were fighting, was that something you would... Oh, submission attempts in bunches tonight. Heel hook looks tight. Oh, he got out. All right, has the guard closed here. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Gamrot. Oh, might be able to get his leg here, and he does.
Got it very tight.
Oh, come on, that has got to be it. Oh, beautiful job to escape.
Great job clearing the knee, get this weight all the way across and defending that heel hook.
That was fun to watch. You know, I got to tell you, I'm not sure that his face could be much more swollen at this point in time. Got to raise that guard.
You got to get the high guard.
Continuing to grapple, now going for a leg. Oh, I don't know, that heel hook looks tight. That is it! By submission. Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. He's so skilled, he's so tricky, and he's so good at weaving a web that gets you lost in it that he made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
We send it inside the octagon once more. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 40 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a heel hook, and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Bad Intentions.
All right, so there he is, and still UFC lightweight champion at 155 pounds. That's saying something, right? A murderer's row of contenders, and the #1 contender, no match for the champion tonight.
For a long time, we talked about 155 as the toughest division in the entire UFC. Tonight, he shows why he is the champion, he's been the champion, and he will stay the UFC lightweight champion.
Well, with respect to Justin Gaethje and anyone else who want to throw in the mix, this is about as watchable a fighter as we have on the UFC roster. The former interim lightweight champion, El Cucuy, Tony Ferguson.
Tony Ferguson is just nasty. From the elbows that he lands on the feet to on the back, the submission ability that he possesses, one of the most diverse strikers in the UFC. And with a college wrestling background, every time you step foot in the octagon with Ferguson, you know that you have your hands full.
And there's some fighters who just don't like training, right? Frank Mir would always say, I don't like to train. Tony Ferguson loves to train. He'll go 5 or 6 hours hard.
That's crazy.
And from a work ethic standpoint, few guys are going to be able to match that. Tony Ferguson has stepped into the octagon. This time he wants to leave with that championship belt. Well, this place is absolutely deafening as the undisputed UFC lightweight champion makes the walk for his latest title defense. This is a huge fight, as big a fight as we can put together at 155 pounds, but the champion thinks it's going to be one-sided.
Yeah, skill for skill, he's one of the best fighters in the world. That's why when you look at the pound-for-pound rankings, you always see his name right amongst the top of the guys on the list. He has every skill in mixed martial arts, but I believe it's his mind that separates him from the rest. He has a skill trap of a mind and believes, without a shadow of a doubt, that he's the best fighter in the world.
Yeah, he was carrying himself this week like a guy who knew something we didn't. We'll see just how one-sided this fight could be in a matter of moments. Well, a lot of us remember when this arena was erected, and a lot of UFC history has played out here since. Etihad Arena sold out tonight in Abu Dhabi for the latest UFC pay-per-view. Our tail of the tape for this lightweight championship fight. We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Tony El Cucuy Ferguson. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC Lightweight Champion of the World, Bad Intention.
And there's Herb Dean. He will handle the action inside the octagon. All right, so here he is after a win by submission in his previous championship fight. We'll see what he can produce for an encore. It was an outstanding performance to win the title a few short months ago. Now we'll see what he can do to follow it up. Fans are excited to see this guy compete as a rookie. Process, folks. Here we go. Edge of the seat action right out of the chute.
These dudes are trading very early in this fight. This is good.
Big knee lands there. Oh, big left.
All right, let's go. Let's get those hands going now.
Great job setting up that high kick.
Another huge kick is true. Whiffs on that offering. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combination with a kick.
El Cucuy's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Oh, nice hook. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Big right hand. Good Good series of punches by him there. He has certainly had no trouble finding the range tonight.
He is finding the target with everything he throws, mixing it up beautifully.
Combination for Ferguson is good. Oh, nice offering there by Tony Ferguson. We'll see if he can follow it up here, champ.
I mean, he usually does. He does not let guys off the hook. Tony Ferguson is a guy that has a killer's mindset. And when he gets you hurt, he's looking to finish.
Ferguson's eye now closing up. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
That's a big strike right there. He sets this really high pace with the hope that his opponent can't keep up. And we've seen him do it.
Well, man, has he come out with a point to prove tonight. Aggressive right out of the chute and really has landed at a pretty high clip here. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Ferguson with a nasty combination.
Oh, right hand. Big knee. Oh, big elbow.
Oh, he continues to land with these elbows. You might get a cut here. All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way. The referee's going to stop this.
He better start to move. And when his opponent... Darce. Yep, he's trying to hit a Darce here.
All right, looks like that Darce is tight. Oh, somehow, some way you got out.
These guys are back and forth. The submission defense wins this transition.
El Cucuy's cut on his lip is only getting worse. Shades of Robbie Lawler back in the day. Man, that does not look good.
He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
Back to his feet.
Ooh. Nice leg kick. That one landed clean. He's hurt. Big clinch. Watch him shift.
An elbow! Under a minute now to go in this one. Oh, huge elbow! And he is back up to his feet. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but couldn't sort of...
Oh!
That was it!
Oh, my goodness!
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. All right, with that, the official decision is in. We go to the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 23 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Bad Intentions.
All right, so he defends the UFC lightweight title tonight, and I think in so doing starts to close the gap on the pantheon of lightweight greats. A hugely successful defense tonight.
Big moment for this man. Every time he goes into the octagon, the target is on his back. Every challenger is the very best in the world. He turns him back at every step. He remains the UFC champion.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here he is, the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC champion out of the red corner. Many of you remember his title defense not all that long ago. He won it by knockout. And most of the guys, the #1 contender types who have risen to a title shot, have succumbed to his power. They think they know it well. The head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Fiziev looking to pass from full guard into half guard here, but he's denied. Oh, he's got his back. Fiziev cut above the eye, and that blood figures to start to trickle down. Could compromise his vision here moving forward. Man, this is wild. If you like offense, these fighters are going at it.
All gas, no brake, baby. Let's go. Get right here. Leg kick lands, my favorite strike. Good punch lands. He better check. That leg's getting beat up.
Fiziev's eye is starting to swell shut. Another powerful kick there. A lot of volume with the feet tonight for him.
It's unbelievable to watch somebody make kicking the base of their fighting style. He has shown us that it's possible. Nice combination by the champ.
Shot to the body is blocked. Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here? That'll do it!
Oh, my God!
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Jeez Louise!
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Renato Moicano! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Bad Intentions.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, so round 1 is underway, and we are all witnesses to history tonight. This man is nearing the end of his career. The informed speculation is that he is close to retirement. This is a former UFC champion. Future could be in the UFC Hall of Fame, but his present is this fight. He wants to win this fight, perhaps extend his career a little bit longer. He is favored to do so here tonight. Always busy here in the clinch, lands a nice punch there.
I mean, he's cutting them down to size with these beautiful leg kicks.
Oh, I like that kick there. Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots together.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
Nice execution on the team. Moicano gets hit by another front kick. You know he can absorb some damage, but you don't want to eat too many of those. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Oh, head kick gets home. Don't want to take too many of those. Well, he continues to stay busy. What do they say, DC? Punches in bunches?
Punches in bunches. He's landing upside his opponent's head over and over again.
Well, that strike landed cleanly. Well, as usual, this outstanding striker has come out aggressively tonight, almost as if he's double parked outside.
He's trying to get the job done and get it done quickly. But he doesn't waste any action. Everything is so tight and crisp. That's why he lands, and he can be so aggressive.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Moicano's eye starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there.
That knee hurt him.
Oh, another huge knee. He is on point tonight. Push kick there to the body.
Another big body kick lands. Big punch to the body. Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Moicano's looking to pass here, denied by the opponent. Oh, look at that high-level grappling as the fighter reverses position and attains a dominant position.
Liver kick.
Well, still plenty of time to go here in round 1, but maybe to the surprise of his opponent, he has come out so aggressive here tonight. He has landed a ton of strikes here early and gotten off to a nice start. Straight punch is true.
Oh, big elbow.
Oh, he he's staying busy here, connecting with a barrage of punches.
And this dude's cashing chips.
And look what that one body shot did to his opponent.
That shows you the power in the placement. It was placed perfectly, and now he's got it in front of him.
All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight.
Moicano gets back up again. Oh, almost like he saw the skin swell right away after he landed that strike.
So that trainer's going to have to bring up the end swell to try to deal with the swelling because this guy is getting pieced up.
Look at him chopping the wood. Chop the wood with those leg kicks.
Good series of kicks by him there, DC. He has certainly found his range on the feet.
I mean, when you don't check, you're going to continue to get blasted with kicks. His opponent has not deterred him from keeping on throwing those kicks.
Oh, and he lands yet another strike to the body. Pinpoint placement right underneath the elbow. Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need a controlled posture on the bottom, and if you're the top guy, the guy that's looking to finish, continue to gain posture and rain down big strikes on your opponent.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to wear on his opponent by pulling the head down and punching with the free hand.
Oh, left hook.
Moicano's eye looks so swollen now, you've got to at least speculate as to whether or not that is a fractured orbital. Back and forth we go.
Oh, nice elbow.
Such a good right there, DC. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
So a strong 5 minutes down. All right, so that round is in the books. Moicano's eye is really looking pretty bad after those 5 minutes. We'll see what the cut man can do about it. But if he doesn't get the swelling to subside, that eye could swell shut. All right, well, 1 minute of end swell can only do so much. Let us look back at some of the damaging strikes in that previous round.
It doesn't seem like it's going to do much. And if it does, he can't take any more of these shots. He was too stationary. He took everything square on the target. He's got to move his head, and he's got to be proactive instead of reactive in terms of his defenses.
Ready.
Here we are, early round 2. Well, he's always working off of that. Oh, what a job to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take.
So try to take him down. There you go.
Oh, perfect entry to slam him down. And he's able to work his way back to his feet. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent's recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything again. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
It's hard to think about a fight in his career in which he has absorbed this amount of damage. His face is essentially shut.
Unrecognizable. He's unrecognizable. That is as close to the term that I can say. This guy does not look like the guy that walked into the octagon early. He made a lot of mistakes early, and they're ultimately costing him right now as we've gotten longer in the fight.
Well, this fight, our referee's going to step in here. That eye is essentially shut, and if the doctor is brought in, and he's walking up those stairs right now, this very well could be the end of the fight.
It just happened very fast. It looked like it was a little swelling, and then a few more shots, and bam, it just blew up. He's really bad off right now.
All right, well, the doctor appears to think he's still good to go, and you know what? If it's good enough for the doctor, it's good enough for me.
I'm all in.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so the ringside physician has made his way back to his seat. Over the top. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Nice punch from the clinch by Moicano. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You'd think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw it.
And now he's in a guillotine.
Well, not exactly what we thought we would see out of this jiu-jitsu fighter. He's had a lot of success on the feet, and I think this is why sometimes the film can lie if you lean too heavily into it.
Absolutely. I mean, you think you're coming in here to fight a grappler, and this guy looks like a boxer tonight. His hands have looked crispy. His kicks, everything that he is doing has worked, and I think this is partly due to the fact that you think he's trying to take you down, when in reality, this guy can fight everywhere.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. All right, stacked guard here. Oh, big shots raining down.
Holy smokes.
What a fight. So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritized the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge, huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
One final time to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 43 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Bad Intentions.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.